Y'all ready for this? Oh, hey. Welcome back to this. We're gonna do some tutorials. Or not. Consider this just a warm-up. Only there was a way for me to rain down on these sumbitches. wonder what the multiplayer in this game is. I assume it does not work anymore.
Good job.
I did it. Why even do that? Why is this like this?
That's it, Colonel. We found the advanced team. There were no survivors. I respectfully suggest that we call off the operation.
Once the rain lets up, the Nightwalkers will realize something's going on. That's a situation I'd like to avoid. You've got to terminate the Prime Walker before that happens.
In that case, sir, I'd like to request reinforcements. This place is swarming with Nightwalkers. There's no way we can complete this mission.
I won't be able to put a squad in place by tomorrow morning. You and your team will complete this operation on your own. Is that understood, Captain? We've come too far to turn back now. There's a lot riding on this operation.
With all due respect, sir, it's insane to...
For the next phase of the operation, take a look at the video transmission. That moving dot is the position of the advanced team's black box. The signal from the black box indicates that it is currently mobile.
Mobile? Impossible. As I said, there are no surviving members of the advanced team.
I believe the team leader dropped the box, and now whoever picked it up has it. The box should hold records of preparations made by the advanced team before you came. Retrieving the box may give you vital data for the execution of your mission.
Listen, Colonel. It would be suicide to attempt...
You wanted to see what was going on, so quit whining, Captain, and get on with it.
Without any hard data, we'd be working blind, sir. We might as well go for the box, Captain.
We don't have a choice, do we?
I love video games.
Okay, here's the mission. This is the black box. This marker indicates the position of the box. Apparently, somebody's recovered the box and is currently on the move.
Oh.
It's up to us to intercept the box and do whatever we can to get it back, okay?
Yes, sir.
Why is this like this?
Everything's fine over here.
I love stealth. This is known about me. I'm a big fan of sneaking.
Everything's fine over here.
Of stealthy actions. Oh, there's a vampire over here.
Hi.
Hi, Justin. How do you feel about stealth?
Hi is. There we go. Say something now.
Hello, Justin. How do you feel
Hi.
about stealth?
Um.
The 2006 film where an AI-controlled stealth bomber goes rogue.
I think I've seen this. Doesn't this have what's his face in it?
Yeah.
Shia LaBeouf. Let me make sure this is the movie I think it is. No, I'm thinking of a different movie entirely.
Thinking of Suspiria?
No. It says Jamie Foxx in it.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Yeah.
Jessica Biel, a name I
That's
haven't heard in
right.
like 15 years.
Remember how Jessica Biel plays herself in BoJack Horseman? She's
Not
Mr.
really.
Peanut Butter's ex-wife.
That's pretty good.
It's a pretty good goof. BoJack Horseman's really good. I have some feelings about where some of those later seasons go, but there's some pretty good goofs in that show. Much like this delightful video game, Vampire Reign Altered Species. Rio, this game is, poor, I would say. That's how I would describe it, is, not a well-made product from the makers of Blink's the Time Sweeper. Not a joke. Okay,
Still part of the
did I-
stealth
Fine
game.
over here.
Yeah, why, okay, why did I go over here? Why would it let me crawl underneath these vents? So, yeah, what if a stealth game where, oh, a UV knife. Sneak up behind a hostile and press the circle button for a sneak attack. What if a stealth game where the second you got discovered, what? Fuck you!
That happened?
Yeah, well, yeah. What if stealth, but you died in 2 seconds?
And that's the entire game.
And that's this entire game. You know, I'm well rested. I'm happy to be here. I slept in way too late. I watched the first 2 episodes of that Fallout show and enjoyed them actually quite a bit. And will probably watch more.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to explain to my dad who the Brotherhood of Steel were.
Did he think they were the good guys for a little while?
No, they ain't the good guys.
No. There, I was looking through the subreddit of Fallout, and there were people talking about that TV show who were still convinced the Brotherhood of Steel are the good guys. Thanks, Fallout 3.
Yeah, thanks, Fallout 3.
Like, even Bethesda tried to fix that in Fallout 4.
Yeah, even if Fallout 4, the Brotherhood ain't good. They're just the ones with the big guns. Okay. Okay, video game. Feels like the dev just wanted to make Splinter Cell with vampires. Kinda. This guy also very much looks like the Siphon Filter Man.
A lot of this, yeah, I said this last time you played, a lot of this reminds me of the Siphon Filter games I played on PSP and PS2. But, like, those games were a lot better.
Yeah. Remember the PSP, Justin?
I do. I have fond memories of my PSP. It was the best Game Boy Advance I ever owned.
Hell of a system. If you enjoyed casual piracy and Japanese RPGs.
High school me very much enjoyed casual piracy.
Yeah. It's very easy. It's very easy.
Did you have yourself a hacked PSP?
I did not. I had myself a friend who had a PSP. You know, if you wanted to play JRPGs in the let's say in the late aughts, that and the DS were the places to go.
The problem is I didn't really want to play JRPGs at that point in my life. I played the Siphon Filters and Resistance Retribution and the God of War games.
Yeah, those God of War games are good.
Uh-huh. What else did I play? I mean, I also put, like, GBA and Super Nintendo emulators on it.
Yep. That's the other thing they're really good for. Get you with this one-use laser knife. It's powered
and a
by
whole
the
bunch
sun.
a whole bunch of Battlefront 2.
Yeah, the ideal way of playing Battlefront 2.
Absolutely, at 15 frames per second.
Did it
with
have
one
an
analog
online?
stick. Yes.
Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, only one stick, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, Rio, this is the improved PS3 version of the game.
That wasn't my online game of choice. Twisted Metal Head-On was my PSP online game of choice.
Yeah,
visual confirmation, sir.
when I borrowed my friend's PSP for like a year and change, I just played Tactics Ogre.
Roger that.
Mm-hmm.
And War of the Lions.
Mm-hmm. So, fun fact about the PSP version of War of the Lions. Square Enix hard-coded slowdown into that game.
Yep.
And if you had a pirated copy of the game, there was a patch, a hack to fix that. And the game ran just fine.
Yeah.
They hard-coded it in there because of UMD load times.
Yep.
Have you seen the leak of the Oblivion port to PSP?
Has that come out?
Mission, please.
No, that wasn't recent. That was
okay.
Those files leaked a long time ago.
I am vaguely aware of this. Nope.
So yeah, Bethesda was going to try to port Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion to PSP.
Yes.
And what they wound up doing was they got halfway through making a game that wasn't exactly Oblivion, and then scrapped it.
I would have liked to see that, not because it would have been good, but because it would have been bad. Okay, we're dead.
Stick with
I
the
think you might be
mission,
dead.
please.
Justin. I think I might be dead. This game almost feels like a parody of what people said about old-style traditional stealth games. Where it's like, oh, you know, you get spotted once you're dead. Your, you know, your Splinter Cell 1s, especially. Or your Metal's Gears.
But you weren't immediately dead upon getting spotted in those games.
Yeah. Yeah, well...
Almost like the people saying those things didn't know what they were talking about.
What? You're telling me people who create... The people who create discourse might not always be right?
I'm telling you, I bet a lot of those people played those games for 10 minutes, immediately lost it, and they were like, this game sucks.
Telling me that gamers are whiny little piss babies.
I'm telling you that Borg Masters have always existed.
The Borg Masters of the world. The people who, as soon as they run into anything that requires mechanical proficiency, just go, oh, it's bad. He's not here. He can't disagree.
He might be listening.
No, he's an
adult
adult man with a wife and a cat.
That doesn't mean he's not listening. I donated enough money
is
to make him
always
play through
listening.
Grimrock 2.
Yeah. Oh, Grimrock 2. Oh, boy. Watching Gino play Grimrock 2 and just being like, why is this? I don't understand.
But Gino knew what he was doing, and he purposefully fucked around with that game.
Yep. And then,
I don't think he thinks poorly of that game. I think he just thinks it's not for him.
Yeah. All right.
Jesus.
Ah.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, you're fine. This is what this game is. What if a stealth game where instead of having to go around, where the enemy's cone of vision was literally measured in city blocks? Just, it's a choice. It's a creative choice that one could, in theory, make.
I hope it stops raining by morning.
That's what they said on TV.
No, why would you ever want to go around that way? Why would you ever want to have any freedom in how you approach the levels?
I'm back.
Yeah, okay. Guess what? I died multiple
Oh.
times.
I'm surprised you've never done that before in this game.
No.
Everything's fine over here.
Oh, cool.
Was it?
Oh. Is it this? Yes.
Nah, I forgot what I was going to ask. Which generation of video games would you say has the most trash?
I mean, in terms of like raw unplayability, it's the NES.
Harrison to Lloyd.
Yeah,
There's
that's
a-
the boring
Our
answer.
targets moved
That's
into
the boring
building.
answer, but
I have
it's the
visual
correct one.
confirmation, sir.
Sure, but what's
If
the more
black
interesting
box is in
answer?
there, we'll just have to
Like,
Because
go in and
Is there a
LJN
PS
existed in the
in front of
NES
the building?
era.
Roger that.
Yeah.
The
Like,
more interesting answer is
I would feel like the PS2 versus the PS3 generation would be a more interesting.
they figured out how to make video games in 3D by the time the PS2 came out. Sort of.
I was about to say, there's a lot of games from back then that
Oh, don't
when you
worry,
go
there are
back
a
and
lot
you're
of
like,
games.
what are they thinking?
Yeah. How hard could it be to cross the street, you may ask? Oh,
Stick with
weird.
the
Can't
mission,
go around that
please.
way. Why would you ever want to, you know, in a video game where the things that kill you immediately can see you across a city block, why would you ever need to... Oh, I see. It's literally just have to wait until it turns around, huh? I'm not joking. Oh, look at these tires. These tires aren't round at all. These are hexagons.
Hardly this game's biggest issue.
Stick with the mission, please.
I feel like
There are bigger problems.
there are a lot of games from this era that had tires like that.
I mean, you know, it's a background asset. It's not meant to be seen.
The readings indicate the black box is in here. Okay, go.
Yes, sir.
Ah,
Man, I don't see a black box. The readings indicate that it
How's
should
his
be...
face scoot arranged that way?
The vampires.
Oh, for crying out loud. Hanson, we've lost the black box.
Say what, sir?
The guy who was carrying the box is dead. Whoever took the box removed the transmitter and left it here. I want you to sweep the area with the probe. See if there's anybody moving away from this position.
Doing it right now, Captain. Got it. I've got 2 targets. I'm uploading their positions now, sir.
One of these 2 has to be carrying the box. Lloyd, you take the one to the north. I'll take the one to the south.
Oh, wait.
Yes,
These
sir.
are the last story people.
Yeah, Artoon did
That
help
is-
make the last story. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'm looking through the games developed list for them, and it just says the last story.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then I look it up, and it's just Mistwalker made it, and I guess they just helped.
Yeah, they were a support studio on that game. No, I associate Artoon with Blinks the Time Sweeper, as one does, and Yoshi's Island DS, which is maybe not the Yoshi's Island game you want.
What is Yoshi Topsy Turvy?
That game is basically a DS tech demo that they sold.
This is apparently I clicked on it. It goes to a Game Boy Advance game called Yoshi's Universal Gravitation.
Yoshi Topsy Turvy is basically it's like Kirby Canvas Curse but bad, or less of a game.
Lloyd, use your necrovision and sweep the area. Those that give off a different type of aura
Yeah.
are parent walkers. Bump off the parent walker
Could be
on
playing a better video game.
I could be. The problem is I would have to do work to get it to run correctly. Video game, you already introduced this concept to me several missions ago.
You might have forgotten in the meantime.
Lloyd, I've got an update on your target's position. It's moved into the east warehouse. Head immediately for the east warehouse.
Roger.
Oh, so many knives. Oh, that animation is so jank.
Everything's fine over here.
You know how when you watch like a video game like a video essay on like here's how Ocarina of Time teaches the player its mechanics in the Kokiri Forest area.
Uh-huh.
I want someone to do that for this. In Vampire Reign, they teach the player about stealth attacks by telling them about stealth attacks on the screen and then forcing them to do them. Otherwise, they die. I think that would be a very useful tool.
What if you made a YouTube playlist where you did like video essays of shitty games, but treated them as if they were like the best games ever?
I mean, if Thor High Heels already does that, don't worry.
Okay, but like he knows they're not great games, or at least
Yeah.
generally considered not great. But like treat them as if everyone else thinks they're amazing.
Oh,
And here's
so you're
why.
saying basically make people angry.
Oh, that would be good. I'm sure people out there would give you money to make
Yeah,
other people angry.
people are very good at detecting sarcasm on the internet. Oh, I almost had him too.
Aw.
One of my 8,000 unload a full M4 magazine into this cop in the video game. But I guess that counted as the checkpoint. Yeah, okay. I can't imagine this is the game they wanted to make. But if it was, I want to know why.
I don't know. There are some devs out there who seem to totally believe in their projects that turn out like crap.
The HD era was hard for a lot of developers, especially those based in Japan.
Okay, but this game, like, this thing's problem is not that it's an HD era game.
No, this game does have strong PS2 energy to it.
Sure, but like, there's a way to make this game good, and it doesn't involve throwing more money at it. It's gonna stop and turn around. Ah, never mind.
No, worse. He's going to hear my footsteps because I tilted the stick slightly more. Because this is the world we live in. This is the choice I have made.
Everything's fine over here.
Where? Also, these checkpoints are fucking wild. This game also has a multiplayer mode of some kind.
That's just standard for the era.
Go online with up to 8 players across 9 diverse maps and 12 modes of play. Compare your skills with other online players with the experience point system.
Over here.
What was that?
Just a box.
Hmm?
Just a box, folks. Okay, back here.
Who's there?
I'll say this. You know how last time I was like, this doesn't seem as bad as Escape Dead Island?
Are you getting as angry as you want it to be now?
I'm starting to get a little upset. Moderately upset.
Everything's fine over here.
Now that the video game is forcing me to just stealth kill all of these vampires by very slightly tilting the stick and hoping they don't turn around.
Famitsu gave this a 30 out of 40.
Hey, Famitsu got the paycheck.
How much of that is a domestic tilt?
Why are there so many cops on roofs? Do you ever think about that?
Staring at walls.
Cops on
Like,
roofs.
that dude is just staring at nothing.
Yeah. See, if it was realistic, they'd have sniper rifles and be looking at protesters on college campuses.
Okay.
No, this is unnamed American city. Oh. Okay, video game. Fuck you. Now we use the damage boost here.
Stick with the mission, please.
Fuck you. Fuck off, video game. Piece of shit.
Everything's fine over here.
Oh, see, now I can
with
go
the
over
mission,
here, but
please.
not all the way over there because...
I'm back.
Alright, that's... Oh. Oh, look, I did exactly what the game wanted me to do in a...
Everything's fine over here.
You hear me softly hammering the circle button until the prompt comes up. No, this wasn't the way. Ah!
Everything's fine over here.
I'm sneaking. I'm a sneaky guy.
Hanson, I've got multiple targets. Any idea which one is mine?
I did get a photo of the target, but with the rain, I'm afraid it's not very clear.
Send it.
Uploading it now. Sorry it couldn't be better. Give me some
Yeah.
time and I'll see if I can clean it up.
Yeah,
I'll send you a cleaner image as
this'll...
soon as I can.
Thanks, Hanson.
God.
Hanson here. I'm uploading the details right now. Hanson to Lloyd. Uploading it now.
Hmm?
Hanson here.
Enhance.
Is everything all right?
Okay, it's the guy with the scar.
Who's there?
Lloyd, I'm uploading the details right now.
Huh? Nope, not this one. Hmm?
I'm sorry I moved this featherweight ass PS3 stick.
Hanson here. I'm uploading the details right now.
Nope, not this one. Who's there?
Hanson to Lloyd. Uploading it now. Hanson here. Is everything all right?
We did it.
Captain, I've got the black box.
Good. I'm heading your way in the command vehicle.
Hanson here. There's a window to the east of the warehouse. We'll wait for you outside the window.
Roger that. I'll make my way to the east side of the building.
Why is this like this? Why are you giving me so many handgun rounds? Pretending in any way that I will be able to use them. Why even have me do that? See.
Any luck with the black box?
Yes, sir. I've located the spot where the advanced team stored the ammo and weapons.
Why wasn't this information
I've also
shared
learned
with the rest of the
advanced team
team?
died at the hands of their leader, Eric Russell. He was attacked by a Nightwalker just before we arrived here. Normally, transformation into a Nightwalker takes time, but Russell's change was quick. Jeez, these screams are gonna give me nightmares for weeks.
Have you got anything else?
There's a voice that doesn't belong to any members of the advanced team, Captain.
Put it on the speaker.
I am distressed that this occurs before the cycle of the sun and the full moon.
That's it?
That's it, Captain.
The voice probably belongs to the creature that turned Russell into a Nightwalker. Request headquarters to search all transmissions to and from this city. Get them to look for messages containing the cycle of the sun and the full moon.
I'll get right on it, sir.
The cycle of the sun and the full moon. You think it has something to do with the drawing we found in the city, sir?
I'm sure it does. I just don't know what the relation is yet.
Headquarters reports a number of hits on the phrase, Captain. Searching back 3 weeks, they found the phrase was constantly repeated.
They
It
want
seems
to
that
block
most
out
of
the
those
sun
transmissions were sent from
with
our
magic.
initial target point.
Then that's probably where we'll find our Prime Walker.
Weapons.
The clock's ticking. We've got to move in on the Prime Walker.
But there's only 4 of us.
If you've got a better suggestion, I'm all ears. Otherwise,
Nuke
we're
the
just
city.
going to have to engage the enemy and pray we survive.
Nuke the city.
We'll need more weapons.
If you kill the
That
Prime
won't be a
Walker,
problem.
all of the other ones die.
Only if we can get a hold of the extra weapons and ammo the advanced team stored away.
That black box is about the only lucky break we've had so far. Put the location up on screen.
The weapons cache is inside this building.
What's the building used for?
It's currently under construction, sir. Unfortunately, there are 2 groups of Nightwalkers positioned around the area.
Right. I'll search the building for the ammo and weapons. Kelly and Lloyd, you two get close to those groups and monitor the Nightwalkers. Hanson, you'll stay with the command vehicle and provide any necessary backup.
Let me take the building, Captain. I've had some experience facing Nightwalkers in close quarters combat.
Okay, the building's yours. Good luck.
Yeah, because the ammo is the problem.
Lloyd, I'm detecting some weapons and ammo in a room on the 3rd floor.
Understood.
The weapons and ammo are in a room with some strange markings. Be careful going up there. I'm uploading the details right now.
Raiden. Raiden, you need to infiltrate Big Shell.
I think I heard something.
Well, I didn't. I'm going on ahead.
Who's there?
Yeah, you're missing Vampire Rain, Yatsu. It's a wonderful.
Lloyd, I'm detecting some weapons and ammo in a room on the third.
It's a wonderful video game. That is not at all poorly made or frustrating.
I think I heard something.
Well, I didn't. I'm going on ahead.
Must have been my imagination.
Who's there?
Oh, I tilted the stick slightly too far. Fuck you, video game. Oh. Sorry, I was just thinking about how I still haven't played Unicorn Overlord.
I'll try to refrain from a Prince reference today.
Hanson here.
Yeah.
Kelly and the captain are checking out some Nightwalker activity nearby.
To stealth.
I'll let you know if anything happens.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
I like stealth.
be careful.
Yeah, well, how do you
uploading
feel
the
about
details right now.
melee stealth kills that require you to barely move the stick? Hey, you really like the specifics of, let's say, having to choke someone out in MGS versus, throw them or do the roll?
Okay, but would it be better or worse if your character here was calling you a stupid virgin and that you should shower?
Uh-huh, go on.
And he talked up like this.
Yeah.
Hey, you loser.
Hey, loser, you're playing video games, aren't ya?
It's bizarre that the Styx games are actually fairly good.
Yeah, well. Oh, buddy. Oh, boy. I've, You know how, the last time I played this, I was like, oh, this isn't nearly as bad as Escape Dead Island.
I don't think you said that. You just seem to be, like, mildly annoyed, though.
Yeah. Well, now I'm more than mildly annoyed. So, that is my word of warning.
Well, that's democracy.
Yeah. Should have had the balcony of portable terror. That would have solved this problem.
See, it's not a problem for me. So.
But, yeah, I'm gonna say that, this stealth game made by the developers of Blinx the Time Sweeper, Maybe not very good.
Cartoon can't go wrong. Thank you very much.
I mean, hey, you know, Marvelous AQL, a developer well known for their high quality video games, because that's what their modern incarnation is.
Oh, like Daemon Ex Machina.
Yeah.
And Senran Kagura.
Yep. One of those games seems like it might be fine.
Oh, they put out Story of Seasons though. That's proper Harvest Moon.
That's right. They do have. That's right, because Marvelous was the fucking Harvest Moon. And then there was the whole name thing.
Yes,
yeah. Okay.
So now, the Harvest Moon that I think back fondly on is trash.
Okay. Just played.
No, it's actually just Story of Seasons. I like Harvest Moon 64, but what actually it is Story of Seasons 64.
Yeah, because, and then you get into the fucking bizarro world where Natsume kept putting out games under the Harvest Moon name.
But they
were not
Is
Story
right?
of Seasons.
The weapons and ammo
when did that happen?
with some
The last one I played
markings.
was the GameCube. It's a
That's about
Wonderful
all I
Life.
can tell you for now.
So that happened
uploading the
around
details
the
right now.
2010s.
Lloyd,
Okay, so well past
Harrison
that.
here.
Yeah.
We just got back to the command vehicle.
And
we were checking out some Nightwalkers activity.
when did that last Harvest Moon game come out? Because it was within the last 5 years.
Good luck, Lloyd.
I whenever you say something's in the last 5 years, I'm like, are you certain it wasn't
7?
several? Yeah.
No, I'm fucking right, you motherfucker.
Right.
Harvest Moon: The Winds of Anthos came out last year.
The Winds of Anthos, that is some like PSP level JRPG that nobody's ever heard of.
I want you to
subtitle.
The not
Dragon
Harvest
Sphere,
Moon
The
Harvest
Winds of
Moons or
Anthos.
Kusoge. Yeah, I hear they're real bad. People love that Stardew Valley, right? Yes. Sure. And
oh, they put out Bullet Witch.
That's right, they did publish Bullet Witch.
They also published Half Minute Hero. That's a fun game.
Yeah. No, there's absolutely some portfolio.
Oh, they also initially published Skullgirls. They have such a bizarre catalog.
Yep.
Hey, Justin.
Who has a bizarre catalog?
Marvelous AQL.
Yep. It's a weird publisher. They also they published of Stardew stealing their audience. Yeah. Well, that's because Stardew seems good.
The Harvest Moon sorry, not the Harvest Moon, but the Rune Factory games are good, but they're like so hyper anime that they became niche.
Yeah.
And Harvest Moon was already kind of niche, so they lost a fair bit of their audience, which is a shame.
Okay, is this guy just not gonna turn around?
Just gonna sit here for the rest of the day. I'm a British vampire living in Subway, USA. Alright, I just came in here to say hi. Good luck.
Hi.
I will not vote on this next one. Maybe you'll escape.
Yeah. I don't really want to play this anymore.
You don't have to.
I will not, in fact. Oh.
Well, you got some actual garbage.
Yep.
It has pissed you off.
Yep. It's
happy?
made me upset. Congratulations, America. You win. Hmm? Here I was, feeling fresh and fancy-free. And then the vampire rain had to come and spoil my parade.
What else is on the docket for you? Are you gonna keep doing the Tower of Dubious horror things?
I think.
Are you ready to move?
I
on
think
to...
the Gauntlet of Dubious character action might be what's next.
Oh.
Because as far as games, so the games that I would like to play for this, like the ones I actually, you know, would intentionally seek out as opposed to have on my list. At this point, it's Martian Gothic and Rule of Rose. Those are like the two outstanding ones that I would like to take a look at some point.
You could just skip straight to those, or
or we could wait until October.
I love
or
the
you could
night.
do that.
I hate the rain.
The night air is heavy and sweet.
But I hate the rain.
The rain will eventually stop.
The night will
What's this fucking
eventually
dialogue?
become day.
They're vampires.
I love the night.
Okay.
I hate the rain.
They're not gonna
air
move.
is heavy and sweet.
Because why would you make a stealth game where characters have, I don't know, routines, patrols? Why would you do that? That's not how you sneak.
Lloyd here. I've picked up plenty of ammo and weapons.
Good job.
Lloyd, you'll have to come out the same way you went in.
Good.
I'm uploading the details right now.
Oh, now I have a shotgun.
Wonder if it's any more effective.
Let's find out.
I thought I saw the reticle turn red.
Yeah,
there
it
for a
turned
second.
red because of that plank. Oh, okay.
Wait, is it just a one shot now?
It's a one shot if you get him point blank, apparently.
That's what? That seems way more possible. If you go back over there to where those two dudes were talking about the rain, can you kill them?
This game truly contains multitudes, Justin. Why was it like, okay, now we'll
Now
let
you can kill vampires. You have 42 more shells.
Yeah.
It's not like this is like a. It's not like this is like a low ammo thing.
Yes, a Bellamy M3, definitely not the Benelli M3. I'll say this, this game has inspired several instances of me going, why is this like this? And this is one of them.
Like, this game suddenly seems playable now?
Now that I have the ability to kill the vampires, which they will take away from me in the next mission.
How do you know it'll take it away?
Because there are like 20
game?
more there are like 18 more missions in this game.
Well, now that you've got the ability to kill things, are you gonna keep going, or?
We haven't hit 90 minutes yet, so I'm gonna keep going.
This is just the thing where the next bit drains you of ammo and you just never get more.
Are there people who defend this game?
You say Thor High Heels does?
I mean, Thor High Heels...
Except him.
He's a...
When I looked up a long play of this game, the person who posted it said they liked it, even though most people don't.
Lloyd, I'll cover you.
Oh, now you're coming in. You did it. Okay. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree that this is in fact Kusoge.
You did it.
That was pretty good.
You're
Come
pretty
on,
good.
let's head back to the command vehicle.
You're pretty good, Snake.
Heads up, we've got company.
Oh, good.
Take a bite out of this.
Flat.
You okay, Lloyd?
Still have some ammo left, I hope.
What?
Let's head back to the command vehicle.
Bring 'em on.
Don't go blasting left and right with that thing.
That's a pistol.
We've still got a long way to go.
Yes, sir.
About that memory card that Lloyd brought back?
The one he found with the weapons?
Yeah. It turns out the advance team left us with some very interesting intel.
What kind of intel?
Our Prime Walker now has a face. His name is Edward Van Dyke.
We finally get a break. I want you all to burn this guy's face in your memories.
Save current data? Yes. For the next time I'll play this game. Alright. We'll do one more.
Do they let you keep the shotgun?
It's time we dropped in on our Prime Walker. Put it on screen, Hanson.
It's contraband. You need to turn that back
This is
in.
where you'll
Go
find
back
the
to your
Prime Walker.
officially issued
Without
weapons.
sufficient intel or
Yep,
support,
gotta hide it in your smuggling port on your ship.
As you can see, the target's protected by Nightwalkers.
Shoot if you have to, but do
Oh,
so
weird.
with
There are no
extreme
guides
caution. Do I make myself
for
clear?
this one on GameFAQs.
Like crystal, Captain.
Oh, infiltrate his lair as quietly as possible, huh? Oh, good.
Captain, Hanson here. There should be an underground passage nearby. The passage lets out in front of the building where the Prime Walker is located.
Right. We're heading for the passage.
I am reading that you can push L2 and R2 with the pistol equipped to kick. I don't know if that's a thing.
That's not true.
Or hold L2 and click R2? I don't know. That is what this this post says. It's primarily about kicking open boxes.
You don't need to hold L2. You just press it.
Yeah. Anyway, still have a shotgun?
No.
Okay, never mind then.
Now we're back to this. Okay, there are palm trees here, so maybe this is LA.
Stick with the mission, please.
Oh, why would you ever want to go anywhere but the path we specifically tell you to go on?
Yes, the PS3 could do up to 1080p, and some games were 1080p, but most were 720p.
At best.
Well, the PS3 had some issues with, like, upscaling, so games did run at 720p a lot.
No, why would you want to go that way?
But yeah, a lot of games did run at an internal resolution lower than 720.
Well, I don't have any knives, so I can't do the incredibly useful stealth kill. I'm pretty sure Halo 3 only ran at 600p. On the 360. Like, there was a whole controversy over it. Because it wasn't running at full 720p, you know, full HD.
1152 by 640 is what Halo 3 says.
Gross.
Oh, yeah, Wikipedia says.
Gross.
But if I'm not mistaken, the Xbox 360 had a good upscaler.
Yeah.
Like, just built in. Not like an AI thing, just,
yeah.
It just took it and spit it out. Spit out a good 1080p signal.
Listen, I have a box.
Uh-huh.
I have a little box that'll, take the PS2 game and make it look good on TV. Oh, a medal. That was worth it.
But yeah, like there were a handful of like early era games that did run at native 1080p on these consoles.
Yeah, like Super Stardust HD.
Yeah, I mean like there were some like actual full-on games, not just like
tech demos,
funky little indie games. Like Symphony of the Night, I think that ran well at 1080p, but there were some real games that did. But very early on this generation.
Well, I just went in a fucking circle.
I'm just happy our current generation can run games at an even 30 frames per second most of the time.
Yeah. But see, now the problem is, because of bullshit with like performance modes, you've now given the console players a taste of what real video games play like.
Yeah. And they're like, and people were upset that Starfield does not have a 60 FPS mode. I don't know how much that wound up impacting anything, but
I think that game has I don't think that game's frame rate is the problem.
I played that game on a Series X for a little while. It runs fine. If you're a console gamer, you're used to that frame rate, and it's fine. Is there a way to get a 360-like controller running on OG PS3 hardware? There were off-brand PS3 controllers that looked like 360 controllers, but I don't know if anybody still sells them, but there were like plastic clips you could put on the PS3 triggers that made them arc up. I don't know if those were any good, but you could see if there's anything like that around.
Since we're underground, I don't think we have to worry about making noise. Here, use this.
Oh, now he's giving me the shotgun again.
Those two Nightwalkers. When Lloyd opens fire, we'll hit him with everything we've got.
The analog sticks for the PS3 did always suck.
No, the PS3 is not a console you wanted to play shooters on. I always wanted Splinter Cell. You always wanted Splinter Cell and Metal Gear Solid with the emphasis on overpowered vampires to be combined. Well, I have great news. This game exists.
Okay, go.
If you said, I want a bad stealth game where the enemies can see me from halfway across the map, Vampire Rain is here for you. I feel like I should be practicing pull-ups with Raiden. That's one of those mechanics that I think is very funny.
We're not getting through this way.
Yeah, Lionheart, it's like Splinter Cell if Splinter Cell was bad, and not in the normal way that certain later Splinter Cell games are bad. Your Splinter Cell double agents.
We got a shotgun with only 5 shells.
Yep. Ah!
Open fire!
So, just what do you think is an aspect of a good stealth game? Maybe like level design or the tool set it gives the player.
Yeah, I mean level design tool set for this game in particular. Like, instead of being a military thing, I feel like it'd be cool if this guy had like some garlic packets he could throw that would like scare vampires away or something.
Yeah.
Like vampires can't step in this area because it smells like garlic for the next minute.
Yeah.
You could have like set up like running water.
Looks like
I don't
that
know.
has a key.
So
Well,
vampires
looks
can't
like we're gonna
cross
have
it.
to get that key somehow.
What if we shot him?
Any scream made by a Nightwalker when you kill it could
Oh, no,
alert
shooting
the other
them's good.
Nightwalkers in the vicinity. The best way to avoid that is to sneak up behind your intended target and take it out with your ultraviolet blade.
Oh, good.
However, keep in mind that the blade can only be used for a given number of times. Use it only when necessary.
See, they give you the weapon and then they say, we're gonna put too many enemies in the area.
See, guard patrols that you can analyze. Jesus Christ.
I have a new
Are all
plan,
very
Justin.
good. Huh?
I have a new idea.
Okay. What's your new idea?
About dairy products. Because cheese. Okay, that wasn't gonna work. Damn it.
No. Were you gonna let the AI do all the fighting?
Yeah. Yeah, I was.
Wouldn't it be cool if players had a limited number of uses for their ultraviolet knife? So they have to figure out which are the most optimal vampires to kill using trial and error.
Yeah. Well, we just gotta find the one with the yellow aura that we need to kill, which is conveniently located outside of any sight lines.
Oh yeah, your guy's name is Lloyd.
Yeah.
Just imagine the Tales of Symphonia main character every time you play this.
I'd rather not. Lloyd. When I think about cool American commando names, I'm always thinking about Lloyd. Lloyd Forger. That's a cool action name. Okay. That's the one we gotta kill. And that's the other one we gotta kill, huh? And see, now it gives me the sniper rifle with one shot.
Does that have one shot? Or, okay, it says 1/10. the 10 supposed to mean?
The magazine size.
Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
I love video games.
Occasionally they're alright.
No, of course not. I have to press square
You two ready?
to bring out my gun, and then I can shoot with R2.
Lloyd? Remember what you said about the sweet odor in a city
Wait, so how do you
populated by
aim?
Nightwalkers?
Like, do you hold square?
No, I just press square and he pulls out his gun.
You
And
know,
I have to press square
there's
again
this
to put
nice
it away.
cafe that I know.
Okay. That's not so
Maybe we
bad.
can buy
I thought
me
you had to, like,
breakfast there
hold
tomorrow
square
morning.
to ADS.
No. According to XboxAchievements.com, there are 24 missions in this game.
But you're playing the special PS3 edition, so
Maybe
likely there's like 4 extra ones.
Weirdly enough, only
It's the Prime Walker.
only 21 people
Hold your fire. There's too many of them.
have logged any sort of time in this game on how long to beat.
You almost bought it, Hanson. What are you doing here?
I ran an acoustical analysis and verified that this building is soundproof.
They probably want to make sure nobody hears the screams of the victims.
I thought you'd like to know that any gunfire won't be heard outside this building.
You came all the way to tell us that?
What?
Okay, thanks, Hanson. Now get back to your
What?
post. Come on, let's go.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's why there are 15 more missions after this.
Captain,
Yeah, Hanson, what's up?
I took a closer look at the interior layout. There's a manual control for the building's sprinkler system.
Get to the point, Hanson.
I'm talking artificial rain, sir.
Right, that just might dull the Nightwalker's senses.
You'll find the valve on the far side of the second floor.
Okay, Lloyd. Make your way to the second floor and give me some rain. Kelly and I will set up our little package. Ready, Kelly?
Right behind you, sir.
Oh, weird. Oh gosh. The game crashed.
Oh no.
Oh, what a...
I guess you'll have to play something else.
Guess I'll just have to play something else. Time to play... God of War Ascension... No. Unfortunately, I don't have PlayStation Plus anymore.
Metal Gear Rising.
Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Armored Core Verdict. Okami HD Digital Ver.
You have way more PS3 games on your hard drive than I ever did.
So, I had PS Plus, and I redeemed all of the free games.
Oh.
And so... That's why and also I was pretty aggressive about cashing in on a lot of those sales before stuff got really expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Before they stopped doing sales for PS3 games. So that's why I have, Tales of Exilia and Third Strike. And then, there's the shit that I bought at full price years later. Like Killzone and Siren Blood Curse.
Which Killzone?
Killzone 1 HD, Justin.
Hmm.
Let me tell you about Xenogears.
Played some I think you played some Killzone 1 at some point.
I sure did. I fucking sure did, Justin. We could play God Hand.
How do you feel about playing God Hand?
Or we could do something else. So I think this is it for the Tower of Dubious horror games, at least for a bit. At least until October. Or September. So you can look forward to the gauntlet of dubious character actions. It's coming to your neighborhood probably sometime next week whenever I sit down and make something in MS Paint. Normal stuff. Anyway, let's check out Manor Lords. How about that?
Oh, what's Manor Lords?
It's the most wishlisted game on Steam, Justin.
I don't keep up with what the kids are doing these days.
Well, let me tell you about the kids. They love manors. They love lords. The youths of America. I got an achievement just for starting the video game Manor Lords. Kids love feudalism. And they love city builders.
So I still see the tower.
I know, I am...
Okay, I didn't know if you changed it yet. I heard other noise.
So, this is also on Game Pass right now.
Mm-hmm.
But, I bought it, because I said, a city builder in this economy?
Hey, Frostpunk 2 is coming out at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, and I will happily play Frostpunk 2. But, this is Manor Lords. Oh, look at this dude. This man is... Jeffrey Van Wild. And, so this game was made mostly by one dude over the course of, like, 7 years. Yeah, he's got a cow. And, Yeah, that's. I think that has to be his coat of arms. The Almighty Bull.
Cow.
Yeah. So, what if I told you this is both a city builder and also it has Total War style RTS battles?
Great. I hope both of those are good.
So let's see. There's just the build the city mode. There's a conquer the map mode, and there's a survive mode.
This is early access, isn't it?
This is early access, yes. But it was $23 on CD keys, so, and it's on Game Pass as well. Yeah, let's do On the Edge, because that's how I live. There are currently 20,000 people streaming this game, or 20,000 people watching this game be streamed. So, it's quite popular, it seems.
So I have heard.
Alright. Where others see trouble, you see potential. These lands shall become rich and prosperous under your skillful management. Justin, have you ever played Banished?
Yes, for like 3 hours. Banished is one of those games that I thought about playing for like 2 years and never actually really played.
It's all right. All right.
It seems like a good thing. This looks like that.
I'm to understand that it is similar to that. All right, stone, clay. Yes, me lord. Okay. All right. Well.
What if I were to download and fire up Banished?
Yeah.
I could.
All right. Bandits will attack in a year.
Oh. So you've got like 11 months to procrastinate.
Yeah. Timber requires oxen to be moved. Villagers will automatically get the ox when it is needed.
Oh God.
These people wait for more burgage plots. Oh, we gotta get some burgage. Gotta get some burgers. As in,
I did not realize
middle class peoples.
I did not realize that Banished is only 174 megabytes.
Yeah.
I bet this game came out an embarrassingly long amount of time ago, right?
Yes, like 10 years ago. All right, let's also get some let's get some burgages plots. Oh.
Slick.
I see.
So how close in can you zoom? Could you potentially take the guise of a civilian and walk around your...
Oh, you mean like
Almost.
this? Hey,
Sweet,
what's up?
you can. Does this serve any practical purpose? I bet not.
Not yet.
This game looks pretty chill.
Yeah.
If I ever learned how to play this, I bet I'd lose like several afternoons.
You gotta get
And
the ox.
evenings.
Homeless people's tents. How many families do we have? 5. Alright. Livestock. Okay, livestock is shared between workplaces. Oh. Alright, well, we need... Okay. Gonna build some roads. You know, city builder shit. Debranching a tree. Alright, we're gonna fast forward this. There's only one ox. I feel like we need...
Need at least one more. You know. I think you'll be good. I think you could potentially be good on oxen there.
It's fine. Listen, all of my burgers, they love the burgage. Yes, it's a real term for middle-class person,
yeah.
but it's... I'm gonna keep saying it because it's funny to me. Okay, this point system is very slick. Family requests more market area for their stall. Alright. Oh, okay. I understand.
Oh, this is also going to come out on Xbox at some point.
Yep.
Apparently, they're planning on getting on Xbox One, which seems like a bad choice in 2024.
Oh, yeah! Justin, look!
Oh, you just zoomed all the way up and went straight to the map.
This is a video game.
Yeah, I see that.
Like many of your citizens, it requires ale to function. I see. I understand. Alright, we need a saw pit to, how many homeless? Okay, we only got 3 living... We only got 3 families worth of space right now. Oh, there's a smell. Underground water. Alright. Alright, we need a storehouse.
How much is this game? Is this like a $30 thing?
It's currently $30. I got it for cheaper.
Yeah, 30 bones. Oh, it's 25% off.
Yeah.
This says it's similar to Factorio on my Steam page, which doesn't seem correct at all.
Oh, hi.
This is just some
Zombie
people like
pie.
this game, some people hate this game, so
That sounds about right.
you know, I mean, do you like these sorts of like
city builders
that are sold to a very specific niche audience because of their extreme authenticity? Hence why this game reviewed in 6s and 7s, and
This
the people
game
who
isn't
want
out
this
yet.
sort of thing.
It's early access.
No, but like the early access reviews, it reviewed like 6, 7s, and then the fans of this game are like, "This is the greatest game of the year." It's like the disconnect.
So that's why Steam is telling you that this game is like Factorio, because that's pretty much its reaction. Most people are like, whatever, and then the people that like it really like it.
All right, we need a granary.
So you need fun.
I love fun.
You love fun.
This looks fun. The name of this guy's development studio is Slavic Magic.
His name is Greg, or something.
Yeah. Greg something. I don't know. I'm not gonna try to pronounce it because I don't.
Shoutouts to
I only
Greg.
speak English.
Hopefully.
So, how are you all doing? I just came back from a baby shower, so.
Oh.
Yeah. Cool.
As a single guy
Congratulations to
that's
the baby.
unmarried. Yeah.
How'd that go?
It's fine. I think I was the only single adult, but I was not the only adult without children, so it was not as awkward.
All right. We'll put a pasture here. And we'll put a field here. Try a field size of about 1 Morgan.
2! 2!
Bless you. You can get Steel Rising for $15 right now.
That's maybe an appropriate price for that.
Yeah.
I mean, for a mid-tier to mediocre-ish one of those, that's $15 is a good price for Steel Rising.
I think that game's fine.
That's the problem, is that it's fine.
It's not bad enough.
Yeah, unlike Piranha Bytes, Spiders might actually be becoming more competent at making video games, and we're all suffering as a result of it. It's disappointing. It's the most disappointing result one could have with a former Eurojank developer. I think we've talked about this before, Braden. The worst thing that can happen to a Eurojank developer is that they actually just become competent.
Okay. You mean like, shit. Onstream or Streamon?
Strumon, yeah.
Yeah, the eye people. I don't know. Would you say they become competent?
Hmm.
No.
How?
No.
No.
You don't like Necromunda all that much?
I do like
No,
Necromunda.
not at all. I think that Necromunda is just jank.
Yeah. Yeah,
like
it is.
genuine jank.
Genuine jank. Alright, where the fuck is the granary?
I also feel like these sorts of games, like Manor Lord, put a lot on, let's say, the UI UX, considering you're going to interact with it a lot, and I do mean a lot. So like if you take too long, if I have to take too long to fucking find your shit, like you fucked up.
I mean, what is this UI considered good? It looks pretty slick to me, but that doesn't mean it's informative.
Yeah.
You see what I'm asking? Like, would you say this UI is good?
Well, I'm not actually watching him.
Well, Braden, would you say this is a good UI so far?
It
30
seems
minutes you've been playing it?
informative. Alright, we gotta form a militia.
Yeah, I don't actually watch Braden's streams.
Yeah, I know.
I usually have it open and on a second monitor, or it'll be right in front of me.
Why would I watch Braden?
No idea.
If I wanted Braden in volume, I would record a podcast for him. I can't keep the bit up. I'm sorry.
What would you call such a podcast?
I don't know. I mean, we would kind of be like off kilter.
Afuza deep endo.
Why did you do some sort of yellow face accent there? I could report you to the Racism Council.
That's how you pronounce it.
I'm reporting you to the Racism Council. You've offended me.
Okay. Where's the granary?
I actually do have the stream up.
Yeah, I do as well. This looks like something I might want to play at some point.
Yeah, you're a Factorio pervert.
I don't have as many hours in Factorio as you might think, but yeah.
You when Zeto posts pictures of their Factorio, you always post yours.
I've never posted any pictures of my Factorio in there.
Look at this tech tree. Fuck you.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm the only person who has ever played it other than him, though.
This is a good tech tree, Braden.
It looks like Endless Space 2's.
Endless Space 2 has a good tech tree. Alright, we're gonna put points into charcoal.
We all know what that means.
We're also gonna need to start mining iron.
Are there any? Because now that they've done a Bronze Age one of these, are there any time frames that have been underrepresented by this genre?
God. Is there an Ancient Egypt one of these?
Yeah,
Yes,
there is
Pharaoh.
actually an entire... Yeah, Pharaoh is an entire franchise.
And
Is there a, like, I don't know, Mesopotamia era?
There's the Bronze Age.
Oh yeah, that's right. You just mentioned
game.
that.
Is this where we would have...
I feel like you got to get pretty specific to find one. Like, what about, like, post fall of Roman Empire, like 500 AD.
Yeah. You know what'd be interesting is maybe like areas that were occupied and influenced by like let's say Romano Britain British.
Or like very early Britain, like after the Roman Empire, after Rome left.
Yeah, but while it still had a very, very distinct Roman influence. Like Wales was trying to beat something.
Or distinct like factions around the British Empire.
I
like,
guess that's what the hope was with Thrones of Britannia, but Thrones of Britannia was bad.
All right.
There are parts of Thrones of Britannia, though, that I still think are a decent idea, which is always the bummer of that game.
All right, we need more people working in construction right now.
Yeah, you gotta grease the union. That's what Tony Soprano says. Were either of you Sopranos fans?
I've never seen it.
Never seen The Sopranos. All I know was a bad show.
No, it was a great show.
They sweared. And they're naked.
Oh, fuck. They sweared?
Yeah, they did swear.
Who the fuck would watch that?
A swearer.
I was told that people from the South swore less than us Westerners.
Depends on who you're talking to.
They say, "Ah, bless your heart," and you're like, "Oh shit."
How? Okay, so if you, I don't know if either of you ever been around here. How often do like?
I lived in Virginia for a year.
For a year.
My father's family are from Mississippi.
Like on that side of the country, how often do women like, specifically women, say like honey or sweetheart or something, or say like refer to you that way? Because that's all the time. Not like in a effective way, but like in a like just
hun,
the person
I'm
serving
putting
you
you
food,
down. Oh yeah, no.
Stuff like that. That is pretty much all the time. Like she's fine now, but we had to go to the emergency room with my mom, and like all the ER people, all the emergency medical services people, they also use that kind of terminology. All the female ones. Male obviously would never do that. Does that ever happen in other places?
I mean,
like
US?
fun?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know, because like I said, that was my dad's family. No, it's not in West Coast vocabulary. Like, as just even like a basic way. It's ma'am, if anything, more than ma'am, sir.
I'm not. Yes, specifically women from women. Don't call women. Yeah, but women. They say it too. Yeah, women say it to others. But yeah, if I'm talking to a woman and I don't know her name, or I just need like to use something like that, I'll say ma'am, or
ma'am,
or something. Excuse me, ma'am.
Ma'am, you're gonna have to put that down, please.
Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, please put that down. Ma'am,
put
ma'am.
the knife down, ma'am.
But
WWK
yeah.
says to your previous question about strategy games or something. He says Indian subcontinent. I don't think ancient India has been done.
No Gupta Empire. Empire Total War let you play it as the Marathons, which was always a fun campaign right up until the British arrive, and then it was impossible.
So
just like real life.
Like the problem with that, and I guess it's to a certain degree also the Victoria games, is they interpreted the technological achievements of those factions that are not Europeans literally, which means you're playing these factions that are like 2 to 3 pegs below their European counterparts, and it is fucking impossible. It's like, I want to fight the imperialism. Let me fight imperialism.
To that end, are there any that take place in ancient China?
Oh yeah, I mean,
or Japan? I assume so.
Yeah, yeah. It's much more common in Japan, but yes, there's a lot of those early Nobunaga games that are practically the Nobunaga games are basically Paradox games. I don't know how Braden feels about it, but like those tactical like
Nobunaga's
early,
Ambition.
yeah,
and
Nobunaga's Ambition
Koei
games
stuff.
that those early Koei games are. They should re-release those games because I think they would do well on Steam. Or just bring that entire franchise back.
Okay. We got some spears. Now I just need more livestock. We need another ox. I say, peasant. Work faster, I do. Work faster.
This is the part where Braden points out that me really liking Bretonia makes me a weird person.
Yeah. Yeah. You like
part
factions
supports
who don't get any new stuff.
You
It's
like
all I need are grail knives.
meow
Meow, meow, meow.
meow. You like dictatorship that's basically masquerading as knights and serfdoms. Ah.
Yeah, that's what I say. At the very least, we have running water. We got pasture.
That's important.
Yeah. Got a source of food. Alright, let's get it up on fast forward and... Running out of fuel? Uh-oh.
Have you tried burning the bodies?
No, we need a woodcutter's lodge.
No, you gotta chop the bodies up before you can burn them. Got it.
See, the problem with me and city builders is,
You think a lot?
I'm not efficient enough.
What have you try doing your YouTuber voice? Maybe
Hey
that
guys. No wait.
Hey guys.
Hey guys, welcome. My name is AquaRandom420, and I'm here to tell you the new strategies in the hot new game Mannered Lords. So as you can see right here, we have a marketplace right now. The only stall location we have is the firewood stall and the meat stall.
Now the benefits of
Now,
one.
the benefits of one is that it increases your meat output. So obviously we need to increase our meat output in order to feed more people.
Uh-huh. Like, I don't mean to this to be rude, but I am now riveted. You're taking me on this journey, and this is why I'm now going to hit the like and subscribe button.
You need to hit that like and subscribe button. Okay, so this is brought to you by Foodbox.
They send you a box of food every day.
They send you a box
every
of food every month.
Gotta smooth that beam over there.
All right.
All of those
I wonder who's floating away today.
box a month services went bankrupt, right?
Yeah, but new ones are there now.
I
Don't
know
worry.
that one of the biggest ones, I forget what their name was, got bought out by Tops, and Tops basically. So I read the business reports for a lot of these things, but basically Tops says, yeah, we bought that loot crate thing.
Yeah.
Guess what? We just fill those things up with the shit we can't sell, and the people say that they're satisfied because the quality of the shit they get is better, and we're just getting rid of all this shit that we don't need to do in storage anymore. It's a win-win for everybody.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's
that sounds...
That's the weird, funny, like, weird spin of Loot Crate is they got bought by Tops, and now the quality of Tops's Loot Crate is better, but also it's just filled with shit that they can't sell. Which might actually just be good. Because I remember friends signing up for those Loot Crate boxes and then being like, yeah, it's just a bunch of shit. You can buy it fucking Amazon for like a quarter of the price.
Yep.
Come on, laddie. Keep your half warm. Firewood. Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Get your firewood in it. I need more burgers.
I need more burgers. We all need more burgers.
How do I improve my approval so more people will come to my town?
Are we all burger purists? You just like cheese and fucking normal vegetables?
Just cheese and lettuce and ketchup.
You don't even like tomatoes?
Lettuce, tomato, onion.
I've never been a big tomato person.
I get everything. I get cheese, lettuce, tomatoes. I'm a mayo guy on a burger too.
Ew. What's wrong with you?
Mayo's fine.
I don't want my burger dry as shit. Sorry.
Mayo.
Yeah, but you put tomato. You can put like ketchup on it.
My technique is to put mayo on one side, and that's the side that usually gets the cheese. And then maybe put a little pepper on the mayo so that it's spicy mayo.
I'm not a mayonnaise person at all. Like, I don't hate it. I will eat it on some things, but...
Oh yeah, burgers are great. I like mustard.
Yeah. Yeah, mustard person either. I am boring when it comes to food.
You're boring when it comes to life.
Yeah.
All right, we're ordering another ox.
Great.
We're fucking doing it, bros.
You're really going up in the world, huh?
Yeah.
Getting a second ox and everything.
That's right, 2 ox. And then let's see. I don't need berries. We do gotta All right, we got the tavern. Now we just need ale.
Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
All right, we're good on food and fuel. And now we finally have that satisfaction back up. So we can finally Uh-oh, bandit camp.
I am Alfredo.
That's like
Bandito.
8,000 miles away.
So a bandit camp has eyes on you and else on the other side of the map? Instead of buying this, I think I'll actually just play the War Tales.
War Tales,
Copy of
great.
War Tales that I bought, which probably isn't the same kind of game, but...
No, it's not.
WWK says, Josh saw your streaming, this would probably be entertaining. Does he ever stream anything? I know he makes YouTube, like, he makes occasional YouTube videos talking about his, like, ideas and stuff, but... I don't think that dude streams much.
I would watch a TED Talk with Josh Sawyer.
Oh, he has had several talks. I don't know about TED Talks, but he has had several GDC talks and stuff.
No,
have you seen
that
any,
checks out.
Have you seen any of them? They're pretty good.
No. About to say something shitty.
About to say something shitty.
Okay, let's do that.
All right, we're gonna kill this charcoal. Oh, thank God. People finally moving in. Yeah, Josh Sawyer says, "Oh God, Kickstarter incentives."
Josh Sawyer says, don't put your game on Fig. Is that even still active?
No. Maybe.
I thought it was.
Anyway, now that you see here's the dark secret is once we get the charcoal meta, we're not gonna need that much firewood. Alright, do we have any more things we need to construct? I don't think so. the smithy has been constructed. We'll just start farming next year. It'll be fine. Now, how do I get... Alright, maybe we'll put a family in the saw pit so we can start getting planks. You know. So we can start planking as the kids. Unassigned families needed for construction work.
Is that still a thing?
Ask
Planking?
me anything.
Kids still planking?
The kids, they love their yacht. Oh, look at this shit.
Picking at their cats for no Rizzler.
Oh, shit. Chicken meta. No, I don't have enough wealth. My problem with these sorts of city builders is always I feel like I'm doing something wrong. That the game isn't immediately telling me I'm doing wrong. Okay. Blacksmith. Okay, I see. So if you want to get the blacksmiths, you have to... It's not a communal thing. You need an individual... Oh, no unassigned families to guide the ox. You need someone to be the ox people.
Gets rainy like this and the wife won't get out of bed. Says her head hurts. I tell her maybe screaming all the time wouldn't hurt.
Anyway, I posted a thing in the chat.
Yeah.
From one of several Josh Sawyer presentations. If you're interested in what he has to say, he's a good presenter.
All right.
I will say I really I disagreed with a lot of that talk at first because of the way he talks about how, and I know that I'm disagreeing with like an experienced game developer, whatever. I didn't like the way Pillars of Eternity is like every stat needs to be useful, and then I played a bunch of the old Baldur's Gates, and it was like, well, you need to get like your important stats to 18, and nothing else matters. And
Yeah.
now I see why one is a lot more interesting, the Pillars of Eternity one.
All right. Yeah, that seems neat. Definitely reminds me of Banished. Now,
To the Total War part.
Now what do I do? Now what do we play?
Vampire Rain just not your cup of tea?
No, that game is poor.
You got a shotgun.
I got a shotgun, and the shotgun one-shot all of the vampires, and then in the next mission they took it away from me.
Oh, that sounds like a bummer.
Yeah.
But it's funny how every minute of that game I've watched you play, you've had severe trouble killing any vampires. And suddenly they're like, here's the insta-kill tool. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Bad. What's the thing you want to play?
I mean, if left unbidden, I'm just gonna play more War Tales.
Let's see some more War Tales.
Yeah. So I had forgotten that War Tales is the same studio as Northgard, which is also a pretty good game. Because Northgard is very it's like half RTS, half 4X, in a very like board gamey worker placement sort of way. It's good. All right. So I have moved my tavern to the biggest tavern. The most important part, obviously, is look at this tavern. The Burning Bronco is now a 4-star tavern. In fact, not only that, it's the number 2 tavern in the entire realm. And it's all because I focused entirely on attracting rich assholes.
Oh, so you're pro gentrification?
Yeah. Yeah, we got some quinoa. We got some avocado toast. It's all good in this neighborhood. And we also have 2 thieves working right now just to, you know, ensure a more consistent income. While the main group, we rebuilt the ship to look at the Pirates of Beleriand DLC, and then I found out that it turns out it turns out that's a high level area because when I started, when you start the game, you can choose between do you want the game to scale with your party, or do you want fixed levels for each region?
Fixed levels, of course.
And I picked fixed levels because I'm not a coward.
A weirdo?
Not a casual who...
Not a baby. Anyway,
Needs to be able to do everything in game from minute one.
Oh, listen, I love The Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and I love Wizardry 8. Do you know what would make both of those games better? Less aggressive level scaling.
Well, I have good news. There are mods for Oblivion to turn off the level scaling.
And there's a mod for Wizardry 8.
I have played Oblivion with a level scaling mod. It's actually pretty interesting.
Well, unfortunately,
Although-
it sounds like that might be the last time you enjoy mods on a Bethesda game in the Elder Scrolls franchise.
So ZP, I watched the first 2 episodes of the Fallout TV show.
Yeah, it's good.
And was like, wow, this is like really good, and it feels faithful to the games in a way I was not expecting. And it feels like it understands maybe the tone and tenor of Fallout better than most of the Bethesda games.
Yeah, sure does.
Someone high up in the production of that show has played all the games and has some influence.
Yeah. Anyway, I have 3 boars. Just cuz.
Okay.
So, cuz you can focus on like beast capturing and beast taming as a potential build. And you know, none of the animals do a ton of damage, but they can soak damage real well.
Any other thoughts on the Fallout TV show? Other than just you want to see more.
It's just competent. It's a well-made show.
It made me remember. Oh, right, they're appealing aspects of this game setting.
Yeah, the setting is good. I feel like they don't build the world out as much as they probably could, and sometimes the humor is a little awkward.
I don't know. I didn't think it was awkward. Except for when
I like the part where she goes okie dokie and then uses a ripper to saw that man's head off.
Yeah, that's great. While I don't want to set the world on fire,
Yeah.
is playing in the background.
Yeah,
it's great. They nailed the tone in a way I wasn't expecting.
So, I've also started to get some legendary weapons from looting ancient tombs. And
are there any?
Yeah.
There's no mages or anything like that in this game.
No,
is
this
there?
is like low fantasy shit.
So like magic exists or something, but
they're like you fight when you do the tomb exploration. You're fighting lurkers and shit. Like,
but there's no like you're not gonna pick up a wizard in your party or anything.
They're. Yeah, and you know, you can make hand bombs. And some of these swine are croc swine, which are weird swamp pigs. That poison your foes, as one does. But yeah, I think this game's really neat. I think maybe it could use some a little more guidance in spots, because it's definitely very Mountain Blade adjacent. Maybe not quite as systemic, but similar energy.
As systemic in having a toxic online community as Mountain Blade?
No, because it doesn't have multiplayer.
Okay, cool.
It doesn't have people who have very strong feelings about the effectiveness of certain cavalry tactics. Pole arms and shit. Listen, polearm people, you can't trust them.
They're the worst. No, they're not the worst.
Gary Gygax was a polearm person.
Now, people who review castle designs in fictional settings, those are the worst.
Yeah, excuse me, these buttresses wouldn't reflect the catapult fire. Also, would you like to hear my thoughts about the mixing of the races?
You joke, but that's actually before he showed his true hands. That was actually Shadiversary's like whole gimmick was that he would review.
Yeah, I know. Before he was like, I can't believe they made Mario woke. They made Princess Peach a girl boss.
My daughter looks up to Princess Peach and doesn't want to be a home worker. That's a problem.
Yeah, it's a.
I remember when that guy was just like talking about why, you know, stupid shit like, I don't think that the castle in Harry Potter is quite designed well to reflect a boulder being shot at it by a catapult. Thank you very much.
Know. And now...
Respectable shit.
Yeah. I have terrible news. It's a fantasy series. Guess what? Neuschwanstein wasn't very well set up to defend against sieges either.
I've been like, who else in that ballpark is going off the deep end?
Oh, most of them.
Several.
I don't know. I remember watching some videos about medieval weapons from Schologrim. I don't remember him going crazy, but also it's been a long time.
Is there any historical accuracies that do grind my gears? So I've come to the realization, and this is very much a me take, is I do not care as much about historical inaccuracies in fiction unless they are being portrayed as fact, which is, you know, a hot take. Which is why Kingdom Come Deliverance, I like to goof on that as much as I do.
Making another one of those.
Yep, they're making another one. I'm sure they're still very proud of their culture, because I'm pretty sure the CEO of that company is still there. The guy who, you know, might have some Gamergate sympathies.
Opinions?
Has some opinions about there were definitely no people of color in Europe ever.
Who's the one that said who posted a thing about how Poland was not guilty of like hiding the Holocaust?
Oh, that was Destructive Creations. That was the studio behind Ancestors Legacy,
which is already a title, right?
Yeah, it's also weird because it's like it's an RTS where it's like, you know, you play as the Sassanids.
Forgive me if I'm wrong about this. Was that the Hatred people?
Yes, it was. Wait, Justin.
Are they? Oh, wow.
Yes, they are. Boy, howdy. Gee golly gosh. I wonder why that could be the case. I can't think of any reason. Why such a thing might be a concern. So, funnily enough, one of my pigs is an alcoholic. Oh, hell yeah, look. We stole 2 brewing recipes from rival taverns. You know, normal stuff.
Maybe Poland will be like WWK says. Maybe Poland will be like Ireland and just liberalize overnight.
I mean, hey, they had those elections, right? Where they voted out the far right nationalist party. Poland is a fascinating country.
It's been through a lot.
Yeah, they have a history, let's say, of people telling them they're not a country. And, you know, I've said it before, but if your video game was made in Poland, there's, like, at least a 75% chance I want to look at it. That's what you get for deserting the army. So I don't think this combat's, like, the deepest tactical combat, but I feel like it's good enough for the kind of game they're playing around with.
They're saying it needs something more.
I'm saying it, like, it's a little straightforward. In terms of just like, alright, you have a pool of action points that you are shared between all of your units, like, honestly, like, Mechanicus, actually. And you get them back by, but it's also easily replenished. But in terms of, like, your character's abilities, a lot of it's just like, you can punch him. Like Min Puncho and Tim Puncho.
Are you saying it might be more interesting with some fantastical elements going
I'm saying put wizards and shit in your video game. Always.
You cowards.
Also, apparently I've not fully explored this tomb. So we're gonna do that.
Like, what do you think they could, without putting wizards and shit in it, what do you think they could do? Like, could they focus on more significant differences between, like, archers and swords and axes?
Yeah,
and
maybe,
so on?
like, a difference between the classes. Let me just double check.
Do individual units level up?
Yeah, individual units level up. They get new skills every other level, basically.
Oh, so this dungeon crawling isn't really...
No.
Like you're wandering around a dungeon, you're just clicking around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I apparently have not completed this area, because I have not gotten the achievement. All right. So basically, I have to find 3 different symbols. Scattered around this tomb, which are randomized. And then I can open this here door. Or I can brute force it. And just heal McStab every time he gets injured. Oh, Tim Puncho leveled up. You can name your characters. Why do you ask? Oh, I don't have any medicine, huh? Well. That's a problem. And I ain't no save scummer.
There's no such thing as cheating.
Yeah. Yeah, but what about streaming? If I cheat on stream, people will say, "Oh, he's a cheater on a single-player game." Even though there's no such thing.
No such thing as cheating in the single-player video games.
That's what I've heard.
What a wise man once said.
Yeah, well, guess what? That wise man, he's gone now.
He's married. He's got a wife.
He's got a wife. He's got a dog and a cat. And he's like, "Oh, I don't want to host a podcast anymore because my life is complicated and I have important things I need to think about." Well, fine. I'll just go fishing and talk about Breath of Fire.
What if you talked about Breath of Fire? We need to record this podcast.
We need to record that podcast so I can exhume it from my life. Not because it's a bad game, but because it's a good game.
I want it out of my life.
I feel like that game seems to have come across y'all's table at the worst possible time.
Yeah, also, to be clear, might have been the worst possible time to, between, you know, getting Ultima and then, you know, having to do the charity stuff.
I feel bad for that game.
Because here's the thing, that game is, like, really solid.
It's not its fault, Brayden.
It's not the game's fault. It's my fault.
I trust that you will find our trade routes.
Apparently I stored a bunch of this at one point.
Might you be looking for what? Here is your reward.
My concoctions can heal the most grievous injuries. Be sure to hold on to the vials after using them. There. I hope you will be...
Alright. Now, because I've set up travel posts, I can actually fast travel between zones
Where would you like to go?
without having to run there. And it's only a small commodity tax. Oh, we got a master brewer, finally. Now we're playing with power. So, maybe we'll shove her back in the party, because she's been brewing alcohol at the tavern.
I've been dining in your lovely tavern ever since it first opened. I simply had to come here to celebrate my 83rd winter. I don't suppose you'd have a special tipple on hand for your most loyal customer.
You're our new bouncer. You're our new brewer, you brewer. Apparently, my most populous patrons are the Inquisition, so you know. Don't worry about it. Master
I
Marth.
just know this year will be a breeze. Without the vineyards, no need to circle new barrels.
I believe this game was made in France.
Oui, oui.
Oui, oui. Yeah, just like Superman 64.
Do they like the escargot?
Bonjour, mon ami. Would you
Buongiorno.
No, Buongiorno's a different.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. But yeah, I'm more or less just goofing around with stuff until that Total Warhammer DLC comes out, because it's one of those things where now my brain's like, oh man, look at this. You're gonna think about this too much. And then I'm going to play like one game as one of the new people and be done for.
And you're gonna come back to reality. It's like, oh no, I spent all the money on this DLC.
Oh, it's still Total War, huh?
Oh man. These end campaign crisis events still kind of suck.
Yeah, that's fine.
Going to the Chaos Realm still fucking sucks.
Who cares? No one has played Realms of Chaos in 30 years, ZP. No one has actually played the Realms of Chaos
the Demon
campaign.
Prince still sucks. But hey, they promised that they're gonna make the electric count system not shitty. So that would be good. That should be good.
Yeah.
They actually do it.
Yeah. No, it's just the reality of being excited for things. And then remembering what reality is.
I mean, that's a lot of games.
I think, I mean, hey, would be very happy to have an excuse to do some Total Wars, especially if they make the Dwarfs and Empire fun, which seems like might actually happen.
Hey, they're giving them units that aren't just about clicking buffs and standing in a corner or marching forward. Which I feel like you do a lot of.
Yeah, those new dwarf units.
They seem interesting.
They seem fun. The Thunder Barge seems stupid in a way I approve.
I still wish they were like Master Brewers, but I'll take this.
How do you feel about Dragon Slayers and Demon Slayers?
I'll take this as a compromise.
Tim Puncho. Hey, can you tell that I renamed these characters? Cause I did. They weren't. He wasn't originally named Tim Puncho. I'm sorry.
Did you rename your peasant against their will?
One can only hope. Oh, let's capture this guy. He's mine now. Now you may be wondering, Brayden, what do you even do with prisoners in this game? Well, I'll tell you. You can turn them in to prisons for money.
So you can play a mercenary.
Yeah.
Is it the only thing you can do with them, or?
No, you can also eventually Stockholm syndrome them into joining your troop. Anyway, I think my group is slightly overleveled for this fight, which is why we're kind of just rolling over them. Now, you may also be wondering, why do you have 2 boars named Hammy? Well, let me tell you. In order to unlock one of the Bard songs, because, you know, what if I told you there's a minigame in this game for your bards where you do fake Guitar Hero on a lute? And one of them is called The Tale of Hammy the Boar. And so you have to have a boar who is named Hammy kill at least 5 enemies in one combat. Which seems very hard to do, because none of the animal units do that much damage. Unless you specifically spec them in a direction.
I'm gonna dip out.
Alright.
Later.
It's fine. We'll probably end this stream in a bit.
Alright.
I think Bo is upstairs, and I need to say hi to Bo.
Pet a dog.
But, yeah. Oh,
Well,
by the way,
update,
Chris, we're done with
yeah.
Dubious Horror Games.
You're done with Dubious Horror Games?
Not until, like, October, whatever, but...
So it's character action games.
It's character action games, which means I need to go into MS Paint. You know, the important stuff.
Alright.
And I think there might be,
Starting with a banger?
Yeah, it might be starting with, maybe more Yaiba.
Oh. Really starting with a fucking showstopper of all things, huh?
It might be more Yaiba, it might be something else. I mean, while I have this PS3 hooked up, we could do Genji Tales of the Blade.
Is that game actually bad, or is it just, like, memed?
Do the young people even remember hit its weak spot for massive damage?
Or giant enemy crab?
Giant enemy crab. Hello, do we have anyone under the age of 25 in the chat? I'm gonna say no. watch-keeping stool. See, it's worth crafting every single item you get a recipe for, because you get more knowledge experience, which in turn gives you more crafting recipes. Okay. I'm happy to hear that Vampire Survivors has a giant enemy crab reference.
Wow, cool.
Finally. Anyway, let's make some absinthe for the troop, you know.
Oh wait, I shouldn't. You're not the person to ask the question. Have you ever had absinthe?
No, I have not. I have not had nightmare green booze.
It's a very minty, licoricey liqueur.
No, thank you.
And if you don't like black licorice as a candy,
I don't
bother.
I do not. Days in a row of alcohol consumption times 10. Well, I mean, if you put it that way. Oh, I see. Now there's a sailing.
You're still at it.
Yeah. I'm probably going to
gonna
finish
wrap it up
soon. Just playing some more Tales.
I might dip out,
Okay.
do something with family, and then I might do another one of those shockingly late Pilatra streams to
All
just
right.
shoot the shit. I had to do, like I said, a baby shower, so...
I'm going to learn how to make syrup.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's the actual tactics?
It's
Actually,
pretty good.
I'm gonna leave now. I'll see you all soonish.
Yep.
Right, good night. I remember I was told about this by somebody that was frequented my stream during some game like a year ago or something when I was in early access.
I think it came out of early access like a year and a half ago, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Sure.
And then, yeah, they did the nautical expansion and the tavern.
Yes, this released in April 12th of last year.
Okay. Yeah, this is it's Mountain Blade adjacent, I would say.
Mountain Blade from isometric point of view?
Yeah. Or, you know, what if a tactics? It's not quite as sandboxy.
Sure.
As Mount and Blade. So it's
That
not
makes that more
Battle
interesting.
Brothers, which I tried and honestly felt like was too a little too Mountain Blade. Because the thing with Mountain Blade is I inevitably get bored or frustrated with that game's UI and systems whenever you start getting into more complex stuff.
Okay, but what if they were all Star Wars people? Huh?
Stormtroopers with lances.
I remember who did that video? Was that an Austin Walker thing? That seems like an Austin Walker
That
thing.
seems like something they would have done on Waypoint.
Is Remap still going?
Yes.
Okay, I was gonna say they finished their Kingsfield thing and then I fell off. That was a while ago. Good for them.
Yeah, they're still doing a thing. They got laid off a year ago. Today, apparently.
Good. Surviving the first year. Means they're probably gonna keep going.
Patrick Klepek has children to feed.
That man will
and
make
Rob
it happen.
Zachney has ovens to
The
drop.
Napoleonic Wars to reenact. I don't know. No, sorry, he's a classics man, right?
Have you heard?
Loves the Mediterranean.
Yeah. Have you heard the tale of Rob Zachney breaking his fucking oven?
No, but I've heard the tale of it, so I'm aware
Okay.
it was a big deal.
He also, when they played KOTOR for A More Civilized Age, he put all of his points into charisma.
Mm-hmm.
And then, weirdly enough, had a bad time when his character was garbage at combat.
I mean, that's the only problem up until you get force powers.
Maybe he didn't spec force powers correctly.
Or, yeah, maybe he didn't understand. I don't know. But once you get force powers, consulars become super broken until you get to the boss of the game, and then you're...
And then it, Darth Malik...
Malik's like, oh, you didn't make a Guardian?
And he's like, oh, I made my save. I made my save against every single force power you ever used.
You should have made a Guardian. Why didn't you make a Guardian?
Why didn't you make a Guardian?
It's okay.
It's okay. You can still beat him.
You could just run away and force lightning her to death, and all of her and her swords.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like they were aware that, like, yeah, we sure fucked up the boss, or they sure fucked up the boss battle for this type of play. If for whatever reason I was to play original KOTOR again, I think I would probably just make a Guardian.
Yeah, just use Force Speed and Master Flurry and you win. Because you get like 12 attacks.
Yeah, it's pretty busted. Like, the Consular is more dangerous in 99% of situations, but the Guardian will then walk over the boss of the game with no problem and won't have issues leading up to the boss of the game either. Or at any point in the game, actually.
I don't think those games are hard.
Yeah.
I think you would have to actively sabotage yourself, let's say.
But Consular on Terrace is fairly hard, because you just don't have the
pick Scoundrel.
Yep.
Yeah, don't pick Scoundrel.
No, do so. Just recognize that, like, the second you get off of that and you get to Dantooine, that game gets infinitely more easy.
Okay, but consider this. Instead of going from Scoundrel to Consular, what if you went from Fighter to Consular?
Hey, some people want to do a thing. It doesn't necessarily have to be the best way to do it. It's like when I originally played Pillars of Eternity, I just made a Barbarian, a standard Barbarian. But when I started up Pillars of Eternity 2 recently, and I need to get back to it, I decided to go for the Barbarian that can hurt his own allies.
Yeah.
The one that just does, like, pure damage to anybody around him.
Yeah.
Because I think that'd be a fun flaw to overcome.
Yes, a Star Wars game made for children. A video game I beat as a 13-year-old boys.
It's not hard. Did you just punch that man to death, or do you have knives?
They have katars.
Oh, okay.
Hey, hey, remember the Diablo 2 Assassin? This game does.
I remember just running away from Diablo, my traps went off.
Yeah.
It was a really boring way to do
Trap Assassin build?
Yeah, because, I regret that. That was not a fun way to play that game. What if instead of clicking everything, you just ran away from everything?
I mean, you could always be a
Baradin?
No, a paladin. Yeah, a paladin who just does auras.
Yeah, no, that was... So, yeah, that was... You get the... Their best one is the one that's identical to what Mephisto does.
Yeah.
It's the one that just reduces, like, resistances and, like, I think levels.
Yeah.
And then you get on items, you get the ones that do damage. And then you get the thing that allows you... And this is, like, a second playthrough on what is it, Nightmare mode?
Nightmare.
You get the thing that allows you to like transform into a werebear. And so, yeah, that was a very fun way to play that game on eventually on hill mode. Everything just like they're dangerous up until they get to you and then they die instantly.
Yeah.
Diablo 2 was good.
What's next? BioWare marketing games to women? Yeah. Oh well, listen. The gamers don't like it when women are acknowledged.
No. Sorry, I'm a Gygax devotee.
Yeah, no, that's why all female characters have lower strength caps.
It's okay. They get higher wisdom.
No, they don't. They don't get anything. They don't get jack
really?
shit, dude.
That's a home rule I heard then. Okay.
That's a homebrew rule.
Yeah.
It's not even like it's not
okay,
even
but
like
Gygax,
Arcanum.
what if she's half orc? Yeah, but half orc she would still be weaker than a human male. What?
Oh yeah, no. It's yeah.
Muscle density.
Yeah, let me.
Yes, but in a fantasy world.
Yeah, let me tell you about the fantasy world.
Fantasy world where female to male muscle density comparisons still apply.
Listen.
We have to do this.
It needs to be realistic.
Okay, well, it's actually a lot funnier is if you remember how weird a lot of like what the intended way to be a GM was originally. You know how Gary Gygax used to GM?
Yeah.
From behind a full body curtain.
Yeah.
Where he would do every single roll for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know.
I mean, I think the idea of like trying to get people into it by just saying, "Hey, what do you want to do? Like, what does your character do?" But like the idea of doing it behind a curtain is bizarre.
And don't forget that that's also like straight up the players draw the map, and if they fuck up and don't drop the map correctly,
that's their problem.
That's their problem.
You know what the map is?
You know what the map is.
I actually think the idea of giving players an incorrect map is a neat idea. It's just like, yeah, you didn't go to a proper cartographer. Like, you got a treasure map. Like, turns out it's not completely accurate. I think that's cool, but the idea of just like, no, all the time, it's up to you. Up to you, the players. Fuck that. I was gonna say, which one of those, the old guard is still around? Menser is still around, right?
Yeah, Frank Menser is doing...
Yeah, he's still alive.
Yeah.
Be careful if you go into the hill.
Sergeant's dead, I think. Yeah, Sergeant's long dead.
I mean, Tracy and Laura Hickman are still alive.
I was actually thinking about the Night Below campaign recently.
Yeah. I'd still like to run that at some point, and probably aggressively homebrew it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you ran. The thing you did for us in DCC was Cult of the Reptile God, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you go into the hill.
If I ever was to play Advanced Dungeons and Dragons 2nd Edition, it would only be if like every single optional rule was being used, because I think that's the only reason to ever actually go back to pre-Wizards D&D.
Yeah, or
Get
there
out
are
the
retro
Wilderness
clones.
Survival Guide.
There are retro clones that will do what you want.
Yeah, like DCC.
With less bullshit and better organization. Like Old School Essentials, which is, I believe, in
Less
that Google
bullshit.
Drive. Old School Essentials is like BX, Basic Expert. Not to be confused with Advanced Dungeons and Dragons.
Sorry, I only play Fatal.
Yeah.
I only want more bullshit.
Yeah, you want a combination of obtuse bullshit and like weird juvenile hateful garbage.
Oh, you've met me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, old D&D books look cool and have good art, and sometimes good art.
Yeah, but if you
Mercenaries.
if you go back to some of them, you can also tell the way that they thought people would play, and it's really
Yeah.
weird. Like they'll have all sorts of stuff like, oh, the NPC in this villager keeps their gold in a floorboard underneath their dining room
Yeah,
table.
because of course, Grandpappy Gygax assumed you would.
You want to take this old man's.
You want to
14
steal
silver.
everything that's not nailed down. Why else would you? Why else would you
do anything?
Do any of that? Yeah. As you see in Jack Vance's Dying Earth series. Something, something, something.
Well, I might get into a group that's running Kingmaker in 5e.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
We'll see.
Oh, so for tomorrow, assuming we're still doing
yeah,
Outbreak,
barring...
should I download file 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because we only have one more mission
in the main game.
In the main game. Alright, well, I need 1,000 influence to build another trading post.
Strange. The market doesn't stink quite as much now.
I would offer wine.
Dubious multiplayer survival horror, you
I
know
just
it.
like that. I just unironically enjoyed that.
There are parts of that
the
game.
The hospital level sucked.
Yeah, there are parts of that game I think are very cool.
And the hospital level wouldn't have sucked if the
leech thing didn't constantly...
The leech man by himself was cool, but the way it would teleport around was not. Like, if you actually had that... I mean, maybe they just couldn't do it back then, but if that thing actually operated with more consistent logic, I think it would have been totally okay. But the idea that, like, oh, I'm on basement floor 2 in the morgue. Oh, it just showed up, and then somebody's like, well, I'm on first floor lobby, and it just showed up. Like, no thanks.
Making some candied fruit. Making some eel soup. Delicious eel soup. Superior quality dish obtained.
So I think I've actually been putting a bit of time into this, which I'm glad I'm done with because it means I can get back to my larger project. But I think I've actually finished my Path of the Consumer alterations.
Oh.
I'm pretty happy with it because I also started taking into account, like, okay, well, it doesn't just need to be like Sorensen was two-hander, but like make things that would be like bad for two-hander, things that would be good for two-handers, that kind of thing. Things that might even actually take into account if you were like using unarmed damage or something. I think I've come up with a cool thing. I'm gonna upload it to the place where I found it as like an alternate. But now I have to figure out how this wiki, how you format stuff when editing.
Live that PDF life.
It's...
Save me, Paramedic is talking about Godzilla. Snake, have you ever seen the film Godzilla?
Oh,
yeah. I've never seen this movie.
You're playing 3-line? Nice. Are you playing the, what is it, Subsistence, or are you playing original?
I think he's playing the 3DS version.
But, yeah, that sounds like... You couldn't find a Game Boy Color version of Metal Gear Solid 3? Weird.
I mean, there is a Game Boy Color Metal Gear Solid game.
I know, it's cool. Babel Tower?
Ghost Babel.
Ghost Babel? Yeah, Ghost
is
Babel.
What it's called in Japan.
That game is cool.
See, look, now I have 30% improved run speed on roads.
Nice.
We're zooming.
I should go back and do was Expeditions Conquistador. I didn't get through that first chapter. It's
I mean,
it's hard.
Neither did I. You should just... I know you have Expeditions Rome.
I know, you gave me a key for it.
Because
Unlike other
you should just play that, because it's a better game.
Yeah,
it has characters.
I will at some point. But what about Who were we
Or
playing
Viking.
again?
You could play Viking. That one's pretty good too.
Play the one I have.
So this Province is fun because a large chunk of it's just a big city. And the region-wide plot is a murder mystery.
What if I had played this instead of Legends of Eisenwald? Would have enjoyed myself more.
Yeah.
Don't play that. Nobody should play Legends of Eisenwald.
I will probably play that at some point.
Ugh.
If I do a dubious tactics or strategy
Okay,
thing.
so here's the problem. You'll play the first one, you go like, oh, this game seems like it has some ideas. And you'll get through the second one, which is like it's structurally different from anything else in the game. It's more like you're just trying to escape a force and you get through a linear map. And then you'll get back to a normal mission type. And the third is probably like where like the game peaks, and then the decline of like, oh, these levels take forever, huh? Happens. And it's just more of that. Been looking at Space Hulk Deathwing recently.
That game seems real jank.
Yeah, not as like a long time thing. I'm just curious. Been reading all these Deathwatch source books. Get into Dark Angels stories. I bet there's like at least several novels, and they're probably all bad.
Beautiful Grim and Pony. Oh, I don't know much.
So I made the mistake of looking up. I was curious, like, what are all the Space Marine Legions? Like all the basics, all the originals. And then I made the mistake of looking at the wiki. And oh boy.
Oh boy.
You know, there's a lot. There's a lot in 40K.
Yeah, and a
They've
lot
been
of it's
making that
probably
story
real
for a long
bad.
time. At some point, they revived Roboto Guilliman,
Yeah.
Primarch of the Ultramarines.
Yeah.
I think that's actually supposed to be like the most recent thing that's happened, because I guess the story-wise now they're getting to the 42nd millennium.
Yeah.
Because I guess 40K, you could keep calling it 40K for another 8,000 years.
Yeah. Listen, there was a Necron, and he's like, "Hey, what if we did this thing?" And people were like, "Damn, Necron, that sounds like a really smart idea." And then
Necrons are a pain in the ass.
And then
Resurrection
and they
Protocol.
almost did it. And then whoops accidentally created a warp rift that divided the known realm space in half. Yeah.
Oh, is that the Imperium Nihilus?
Indomitus
Is that what I've heard about?
Crusade.
Indomitus Crusade, okay.
And that's why
all of my 40K knowledge is at least 15 years old.
Yeah,
so.
I'm sorry, you're out of date. Let me tell you about. That's why the Adeptus Mechanicus is
Come back to set me free.
Let's talk about the Skitarii.
Anyway, Mahal's back. I accidentally let him rot in jail for a bit.
I mean,
and then forgot to grab him. Don't worry about it. He's back now.
The League! Alert!
You cannot recruit this prisoner. He is Pay us no mind, Mirth.
You're here for the reward.
Are the Tau still a thing?
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, the Indomitus Crusade is why the Adeptus Mechanicus have an army book. And why the Custodes are back.
You want to know the worst bit?
I mean, the Custodes, aren't they just the ones that are on Terra?
The Custodes, yeah, the Imperial Knights, more or less.
I thought they were just the ones that basically took care of the Emperor.
Yeah, they're like noble houses.
Ah, okay.
So instead of
all men though, right?
Oh yeah, only men. Oh,
Can't
God,
have a woman
imagine
in
if
one of those suits of armor.
it would destroy my immersion if I found out that the Custodes had female members. It would really make my weird fascist fantasy, just ruin it forever.
Uh-huh.
If I found out that everyone's favorite Warhammer faction, the Custodes,
the one that nobody talks about ever.
yeah,
the
ones who only just now got an army book again after like 8,000 years, because Games Workshop is a poorly run company. If they had whims in their army, the women's.
Listen,
females.
women belong in the Adeptus Sororitas and nowhere else, right?
Yeah.
Where a big number of their people don't speak because they've taken a vow of silence. That's right. God.
I just think this, like, I like some of the design on the Sororitas.
No, they're cool. They're among
their...
the strongest of the entire Imperium. Like, it's basically them, and like the only like human force that's above them are the Space Marines.
Yeah, because it depends. Yeah. Oi, Space Marines.
You chin out your lower teeth, I guess, when you speak as an orc.
Yeah, but my opinion is that I don't give a fuck about the Custodes.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Listen, I've said before, if I was ever going to go down the road of painting pewter miniatures,
but you shouldn't,
I would do a Chaos faction. Because that way I could use those armies for both Age of Sigmar and 40k. Because they're the same minis for both.
Because arguably they are literally the same.
And depending on how you want to interpret canon, Scarbrand in 40k is Scarbrand in Warhammer Fantasy.
I mean, they are literally the same Aethers because chain swords exist in Warhammer Fantasy.
Yep.
It's literally just a product of the Imperium that exists in the old world. If I want to say, all the other like lesser ruinous powers are they're all actually like unique to the old world.
Yeah.
It's just
Well, I know Age of Sigmar. What if I told you that the Great Horned Rat,
still doing things?
Still doing things. Might have attempted to steal Slaanesh spot as the number 4 Chaos God.
Slaanesh has always been the lesser of the four.
Yeah.
In 40k, the Slaanesh is actually younger, I want to say, than the Emperor. Damn it. I'm really wishing Vermintide how if I start a mission, I could just start it. I hate going down to the thing and having to wait for people.
But yeah, so I know some people were upset about that.
Upset about a thing? Warhammer fans?
Yeah.
No.
Upset about a weird specific thing in Warhammer lore, I know.
You know, it's a fake thing, so if you want to ignore a thing in your own personal game, you can. You can always just do that.
If the people at your local friendly game store upset you when you are spending Hours of your life setting up miniatures on little battlefields. I don't know. Maybe think about other things to do.
Yeah. Find a second hobby.
Whoops. Oh boy. I've shared many a friendly local game store anecdote on these streams.
We have a Warhammer store near me.
Oh, like a full-on Games Workshop?
Warhammer, the store.
Okay. Warhammer, the store.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have next to no actual tabletop stuff where I live.
Huh.
Which is weird because it's a college town. You would have thought.
Is like the nearest one of note, like...
There's not anything near me.
A 40-minute drive or something.
Whatever is here is far enough away that I'm not going to bother driving to it. Like we have like a board game place that has like the requisite like D&D shelf,
yeah,
which is basically just a bunch of player handbooks for 5e and like.
But they don't even do like organized play.
Nope. They used to, and then the pandemic happened.
And
they just never got back to it.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, it bummed me out. I was looking for something in person.
I would if I knew people, I'd. You know how I feel about Roll20.
I think Roll20's fine.
It's
you're not gonna get into Fantasy Grounds. You're gonna become a Fantasy Ground person, Braden?
I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna move over to Fantasy Grounds Unity. Despite myself. And I'm not gonna get into D&D Beyond.
I don't really feel like paying for this service. I've not had to for so long. You're not gonna make me start.
Yep. And hey, I've seen Foundry. Because I had friends with a Foundry license, and Foundry seems like maybe an ideal way of
It's expensive though, right?
But it's expensive for a license.
Yeah, I'm good.
Gotta make sure Biff Swartzen doesn't get murked. See, these enemies are actually above my level and have armor, so that's why this fight is taking longer and actually expending resources.
this in the fantasy universe, or is this...
This is low fantasy.
Low fantasy.
So, there are no wizards.
Aww. I like magic with a K.
No, just Tim Puncho. Nope, just Chuck Testa.
Keep losing at Vermintide. Doing that first Storefold mission when you get to the distillery. Thing's been out for like a year. People still don't get it. Ugh. Oh well. Have a good weekend?
Yeah. I slept in today.
I woke up at 3.
Gross.
Yeah, which sucks because I have to go to bed earlier, so it's like I basically am gonna get 8 hours of waking day.
Oh, we lost Mahal. What a shame.
Oh, is it permadeath? Or is there a down but out? Oh.
There's permadeath.
Well, I mean, when you get down to 0, are you just dead, or is there a down but
no?
not
There's a down but not out. There's a dying status.
Everybody's expendable.
Yeah. And I'm playing with the limited save style.
You're a real man.
Which it's not pure Iron Man or anything.
Is it just like you have 2 save slots?
No, it's whenever you make a hard save, you only have 1 hard save slot.
Nice.
That you can't go back to. or you can go back to, but you can't make multiple save slots, and the game only auto saves when you enter a village or combat.
I'm nodding my head.
Yeah. So
I'm a person that tends to just have 2 save slots ever. So I don't do the whole, like, every single thing is its own discrete save. I accept that sometimes I'll make a mistake and I have to keep going. That has bit me in the butt occasionally. Like in Under Rail.
Yep.
Where I accidentally ended up doing a DLC thing which didn't turn out to be way above what I was capable of doing for, like, 6 hours? And it's like, well, okay. It's a lot of time to go back and miss. I did eventually give up on Serpents and the Staglines.
yeah,
There's just not enough story there for me. Like, it's a really cool atmosphere, and I think the system is neat. There's just not enough happening narratively. It seems like it's definitely more like big moments as opposed to being, well written throughout. It's a small studio though, so
it's a husband and wife team.
Yeah, not surprising. I wish they had more people behind them so they could have actually fleshed out that world. Go back to Smite, because I'm back into Smite again.
I'm sorry.
It's fun.
I just don't think that arena mode, like, it's too junk foody for me. If I'm gonna play a competitive game, I'm gonna play a competitive game. Not the fuck around mode.
Well, Smite 2's coming out at some point.
Oh golly.
If they're making it like third person though, right? Like Paracon.
I mean, it already was third person.
From what I've seen, it seems like it's a lot closer to your character.
A little more behind the back.
Yeah. Like that Marvel game they're putting out.
I forgot about that.
Marvel Overwatch? Marvel Watch?
Overwatch. Yeah. I'm always thinking about Moverwatch.
Remember that time Hulk murdered the Scarlet Witch? Probably happened to some point. Everything's canon.
Yeah, that's the magic of comic books.
Elseworlds, that's DC.
No, Marvel is What If. That's their.
They called them What If. Okay.
Yeah, and that's why the Disney Plus show is called What If. So it's like, what if Spider-Man? And you're like, oh yeah.
Was Madam Web a What If?
No, Madam Web is
a prequel.
Not part of the MCU. It's part of the extended Sony. We need to keep the rights to Spider-Man in perpetuity cinematic universe.
But Spider-Man's in this. See, he was just born.
Yeah, we never address him by name, but he's there. What if Ben Reilly was the real Spider-Man? Finally. The Clone Saga. My favorite Spider-Man.
Alright, Brayden.
Alright, I'm gonna call it here.
Okay.
Because I would like to eat food.
You should do that.
Food, I recommend it. So that was Vampire Reign. Please look forward to the gauntlet of dubious character action at some
Wait,
point.
are you free?
I'm not playing fucking more of it.
Oh, did you not let democracy take course?
No, fuck you. This is my show. Eat shit.
Good night.
Good night. Silver Streak is playing Lamplight City. That game seems neat. Say hi.